today. From FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland, it's Week 12 of the NFL. EA Sports. Commanders, Mariota, Atlanta Falcons.
We are just away about 10 miles east of the Capitol Dome as we come to you from FedEx Field here in Landover. Today, it's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we've got a good one in store. Atlanta Falcons and the Washington Commanders. Alongside Washington team as they enter. They come in feeling good after back victories. Visiting Falcons. 2 were winners last time out, so something's got to give.
I love it when both wins. Great mindsets, and it usually is a really well-played game.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And it's a pretty good one. This up to the 20. Trot to the field for their first, and it's the 7th-year quarterback out of North Dakota State leading the way. His 3rd NFL team, Carson Wentz.
The game press conference, that was a team win last week because his normal standards, throwing 2 interceptions.
No touchdown.
Yeah, said it at all, but the team found a way to get it done.
Wentz to throw. Play from scrimmage. Thomas has got it. Complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards on the game. Start for this offense. The first Memphis man, Antonio. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The numbers on the ground for Gibson a week ago. 16 carries, 79 yards.
And as we discovered in talking with the coaching staff prior to the game, against a team that struggled against the run, has only emboldened them to run the football more. I expect 40 to 50 carries in this game.
From the 44, Wentz. He'll get this into the hands of Antonio Gibson. He'll get it inside the 20, and he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one, and there's an example on this first possession of the game.
Twins. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. To Washington. Terry McLaurin. Hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Commanders are on the board first here this afternoon. Looking sharp on that first drive. These guys, of course, coming off back-to-back victories. And you see that kind of advancing into this game, don't you?
You certainly do. And when you have a team that doesn't get too full of itself, 1-2 games in a row, you get the end result that we saw there. That nice opening drive. They're sharp, they're focused, and they're locked into everything they're doing.
Extra point by is up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. Is the kickoff unit as they run away. It's not hurting it, so they'll start at the 25. The Falcons now get to stretch their wings on offense here, and back for them is a former 2nd overall who spent 4 seasons as a starter in Tennessee. Marcus Mariota.
Have a lot of pep in his step this week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him the win. Mariota now to throw on 1st down. Throw left side complete. That's Edwards. And he's going to be taken down, plus flag in the back. They may get 15 more on top of this. So roughing the passer call. Did in this officiating crew not making very many friends here with this crowd.
Yeah, we all officials of kind of playing to the home team, but not in this case. They're just trying to administer the game the way it's supposed to be. That drew the flag.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Handoff running left, Patterson. And he is going to lose yardage here. No sweat that time as he makes that stop look easy.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football. They want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter.
Yeah, we saw the result. Negative yardage. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Mariota now from the 50. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down.
Certainly appeared to take away the first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. Ball's incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Mariota. Over the middle, complete. It's Edwards. And he is going to have a foot as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Plenty of things to talk about here. Defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw is Mariota. Out to his left. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Interesting look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Throwing again, Mariota on 10. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. And they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down.
Looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the 1st down. Now to be 4th and short.
Now Mariota is off, and on comes his Younghoe Koo. For 46. Koo knocks this one through the post. They are on the board, but still trailing to 3. So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3-point.
Now retake the field for drive number 2. They are back over the 500 mark for the season. Got there with a win a week ago. Their 2nd straight victory.
Well, they've definitely gotten better as this season has gone along. And from what I can tell, they know their roles. Everyone understands how they fit offensively, defensively. And this team now has an identity, and they're playing to it and playing well.
A gain of 3, second down. Again with Gibson. Match out only about a yard up to the 32. Well, this defense, they put together a strong effort last week in the win over Chicago.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
On first down, Wentz. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Second down at 7. Gibson. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go.
Out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else you're going to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
To throw, it's Wentz. They'll set up the screen for Gibson. And he's going to have a Commander's first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4 and he third down.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen against the defense, and it worked very well there for a first down.
Wentz now on first down. And Thomas has it. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Yards on the catch and run, a first down. They'll run for the first time here with Brian Robinson. Rashaan Evans out of Alabama. They got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Working from the gun, Wentz. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, they're on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And coming into this ball game, this was an offense that wasn't just talking about the notion of ball control. They were preaching it. They wanted to win the time of possession battle, and they've done so here. Picking up quite a bit in the first quarter. Now they are set up first.
And he'll take this into the zone. Touchdown, Washington. Antonio Gibson with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year as his guys are able to extend their lead. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yes, in the offensive line, we're in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on there and each guy has his own assignment, allow the runner to make it towards the end zone.
Slide for the PAT. And this one's right through to make it a 14th game. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Batson not going to risk returning it, so they'll start at the 25. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense sit 1 game over thanks to their victory a week ago. Yeah, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did been up and down all year, so to me, it depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out, and that could be their Achilles heel. That's because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still at the first down marker. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a third down situation. We're looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Now it's a bootleg with Mari rolling to his left. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Mariota had an 87-yard run as a rookie. This one a bit less, but it is a first down. First and 10, it's Patterson. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. After one, a 14-3 ball game. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Second run with Patterson. And he's going to get stopped up. Give him 43. Just not a whole lot of room on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
The Falcons on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
As an unbiased observer, I'm interested to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. Since they did, I guess the point.
They're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. To throw, Mariota. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. And they're going to get this down near the 30.
I know sometimes we can get 4 chin make catches as we just saw him do there because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
They had to settle for 3. Open this second go-around, ends in possession, 1st and 10. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
Things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they.
Jet sweep. Here's London. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal. Well, we've seen running backs in today's NFL get involved in the passing game. Maybe it's about time more receivers like that get involved in the running game.
And that is, we are seeing more in this league, no question about it. That wasn't the biggest, but it was enough to get them a first down. And it continues to test the defense. They have to think on every play about who might end up with the ball.
They'll run with Patterson. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
The yards may start getting a little tough out here near the goal line. Work defensively there on first down for a gain.
On second, here's Algier. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Tyler Algier, a 5-yard run. And the Falcons have got it back to within a score.
Did my eyes deceive me, or was that an I formation play that was just run there for a touchdown?
Little old school eye.
How about that? Was that a fullback, tailback, running it into the end zone?
Well, that's what that fullback's for, right? That's why you use that. Let him pave the way.
Oh, without a doubt. He's an extra blocker, and he did his job well on that play.
No good. 2. They'll kick the point after. And he's got it. That cuts the lead. It's now 14-10. So that one a 13-play. And it was Tyler Algier capping things off with a touchdown. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Washington's offense ready to go again. There's Antonio Gibson. At his current pace, sure looks well in line for a 1,000-yard season. But some of the older folks watching, they remember the 12-game seasons in the NFL. Probably say, man, it was a lot harder to do that.
Even the 14, you know, talk to those gold jackets, right, and appear in Canton. They look at this and go, you know, it's kind of like going to school and taking 5 years to get your degree instead of just 4.
A victory lap. Well, they also used to walk uphill to school both ways. It was 5 cents. Having to take anything away from them.
Them to be good teammates. Here, what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little. 2 fronts. Give their defense a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They'll break on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. A give running right, Gibson. 9 yards to pick up. There's down.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
So from the 36-10. Down right back to Gibson. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 13 yards there on a Washington first. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of
surprise. It borders us now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
Throwing on first is Wentz. And that may be trouble, but it's incomplete. The rookie had it, and it'll be 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd. Wentz. And his throw is incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Wentz. And this one is incomplete.
defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
And now the punter as he sends this one away. This one angles out of bounds at a good spot in the coffin corner. They're going to mark this out of the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Well, the final weekend of November is upon us. Boy, can you believe December right around the corner? Always seems to get here quick. But coming up tonight, we wrap up the holiday weekend with the Eagles from Philly at 8:20 Eastern. Then we wrap up Cyber Monday with the Steelers and Colts from Indianapolis. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Mariota now. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to raise another example, another incompletion.
The Falcons on 3rd down. They've been near perfect to this point. This is 3rd and 7. Now Mariota. And he's going to go back at his own 5-yard line. It's a sack. Montez Sweat. He continues to wreak havoc in the offensive back. Sack number 16 on the... Here's Michael Palardy now. Here is his first deep in his own. Taken right on the 30. And that'll be a return of 12 following a punt. Washington football now with a 1st and 10. So out comes Washington to 10. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first.
Because the pressure is on both sides, but some bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that. Let's see how this one continues. This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you at least knock it down. And
he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Wentz to throw. He's going to drop this one down to Gibson. Going to get this down near the 25.
But it's at a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first. Something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, popping field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit. Game going back inside.
On 10, it's Gibson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And we've hit the 2-minute mark. First half of action. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Wentz. Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Thomas. And the Commanders are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Now Wentz. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked by Nick Kwiatkowski. And the Falcons are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. The turnovers, obviously, Charles, always costly, but, oh, man, when you throw those interceptions in the end zone like that, it really stings.
He tried to do his tight end, and I opened, which means a tighter window. Down near the goal line, you really want him to be open. In this case, it cost him.
And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds yardage. Up on a minute to play in this first half. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mariota. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. 3rd and short yardage. He's got his tight end, Anthony Firkser. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Mariota on 1st down. Into the hands of London. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. Just under 50 seconds remaining in half number one. To throw again on second down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Washington defense, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the first down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. Means they're down ahead toward halftime. Palardy now on to punt as he sends this one away. This is taken around the 12. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how.
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. It's Eric Harris. And the Falcons are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Well, Charles, so close to halftime. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on Ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Likely time for one final snap. Out 1st and 10. Well, indeed, time to run that clock, and they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. But on first has him set up on the benches now from the 29. 5. He's going to loft this one deep left sideline. And that will be incomplete. Tried to up the long one way out there, but third down. So we've reached halftime here in our nation's capital with the Commanders on top. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, bye weeks, they're over. We've once again got a full slate of games to get to as we take the NFL here in Week 12. Let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay. Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in what's been a tight contest so far. It'll be Falcons football, and they trail here as we get back underway on EA Sports. Cameron Batson now from his end zone. Well, he cannot get to the 25-yard line. It's at the 23. The Falcons ready to go back to work to start the third. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter in Charles, their game. But we got a tight one to be a very...
There's trailing and there's trailing, right? So much you're down, but in this game here, I think they looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we like. What do you say we use them to scab and get us going?
So 6 now, first and 10. They'll go option to the short side. It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's second down. Do-it-yourself run right. Nice game.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
Mariota's throw taken ended. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Right, they'll look to throw. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. From the 45 on second down, Mariota. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Could be four-down territory even if they don't get this, but they need just touches here on third. And they went the wrong way there. Lose back at the 43-yard line. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. The Falcons go for it, but it doesn't work out. And the Commanders come through with a fourth down stand. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Now Wentz. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Thomas. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Wentz rolling to his right. He completes this to Cole Turner. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Normally, you see 3 tight ends in a formation. You have to think to yourself, this has got to be a run. And I know as a safety, when I saw that, I took an extra step or 2 towards the line of scrimmage. Instead, they threw the ball, and he found one of those tight ends for a very nice pickup. Able to make game pick out of that, but it's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things forward. Almost as bread and butter as a good running back dive play.
On second down, a run with Gibson. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Wentz. And he finds McLaurin. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as a time. And they'll get 14 out of a set of downs. Down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Gibson. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much as we just saw once again on that last play. Very short end in the run totally, because otherwise pass rushers just tee off on.
Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Touchdown, Washington. Effort there with touchdown number 2, and now 11 on the year. And they are able to add on to it. Circle that drive because well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them keeping the fight where they wanted, ring, or because it was jab, and finally the haymaker to put that drive away.
Sly on for the extra point. It's good, and it's 21-10. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it's finished off by a Terry McLaurin touchdown. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Here's Batson now, bringing it out of the end zone. And they'll get at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out on this go-around.
I'm eager to moving the ball, feeling good, and then that abrupt stop on 4th down. Do they go back to the bench and go, oh, boy, they've got something for us? Or do they go to the bench and say, do it ourselves, let's get back out there and move the ball again?
And is it different when you get stopped on 4th versus punt? Is that more motivation for the defense, a little more confidence?
I think as a defense, you're excited with a 4th. That's your goal anyway. But a 4th down stop, that's almost a sign of disrespect that they went for it in the first place. And when you get that, you feel great about yourselves. And we're into the second half now. An offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. Here's Carson Wentz now with the rest of his offensive unit heading onto the field. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route, too.
On 2nd down, here's Gibson again. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 60 yards rushing on 12.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here. Big game now at their pace. This is ball control football. Sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Meanwhile, Wentz is thrown into the hands of McLaurin. 16 yards there, and it's a Washington 1st down. And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that now over 3,000 yards passing.
And Brandon, I think we have to start to think about the season. Now, out of the, I think a big game or two, he's certainly capable of done.
Now we get a stoppage because, as you can see, Amenders in some obvious discomfort. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Three yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Throwing now is Wentz. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Now to throw. Oh, is the tight end John Bates. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons 36. The drive stays intact with a pickup.
And now we get into the psychology of the 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter. They almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. But this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode. Put the hammer down and finish this one off.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. On the draw, it's Gibson. Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be 3rd and about a foot or 2. Wentz going to throw. Able to connect with Dotson. And he's going to have a Commander's 1st down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. Got to say to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. It's a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the 1st down.
And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn final play of this 3rd quarter. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. Your watch bell on EA Sports. A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. To throw is Wentz. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. It's Eric Harris who picks it. And the Falcons are right back in this football game. that is the play they needed in a two-score game here in the fourth quarter.
No doubt about it. They did what they had to do to give themselves a chance to get back into the game. They turned it over to the offense. They are now in charge.
Now they need to execute. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. And a high throw that knocked away, incomplete. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Mariota to throw it. He completes it to Tate. And he's going to get being taken down at the 27. The Falcons on 3rd down. They've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. Here it's 3rd and 3. Throwing is Mariota. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the... receiver from the ball.
Here's Michael Palardy now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. Yeah, that's a 48-yard punt with the coverage holding him to 3 on the return. And the Commanders will take over with a... So here's now to take over. They've won 2 straight, and as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Gibson to start the drive. And some room to roam now. And they work this well upfield across the... Carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because, to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that...
One down, not before they're inside the 25. 111 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Wentz now on 1st down. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
Talk about finding balance on offense. Big time run, big time pass.
A 1-2 combination looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though. Really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
And he's had his one, but this time behind the line. That's a big loss of 3. It brings up 3rd down.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been... He's over the game, but he lost a bit off his total. Harry.
And this one incomplete. And another throw maybe should have been intercepted. That would have been number 4. It went down.
Decipher what's going on out there because I don't know if he's just getting bad reads. I don't know if they're confusing him. I don't bad info when he snaps the ball, but he's made some pretty bad decisions with the...
Several bad decisions on the interceptions he's thrown, and frankly, that should have been another pick right there. So, but I suppose certainly every little bit helped one away.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by touchdowns or overtime does exist, but time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
So out come the Falcons now. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
15 yards, first down, Atlanta. They'll give it to Patterson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. And the trend continues here in the fourth like it was in the first, second, and third. He's had none.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. I do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. The bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before it's... So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's in.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shot. And probably not the last one they're going to, not as long as they hold this lead.
Mariota's throw into the hands of Pitts here. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Mariota. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up 4th down. Desperation time. Mariota on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Falcons go for it, but it doesn't work out. And Washington will have it on the turnover on downs. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Big stop on the turnover on downs to get the football back, and now it's just all about salting this one away.
Yeah, just slowly bleed the clock away. Clock's definitely on your side. And, when we talk about analytics in the game, what is this one? The advanced win metrics? Because care of the football. Here, bleed the clock down with about 95% chance of winning.
I'd say 95 or better. And I know you always say it, every coach does. It's just protecting the football at this point.
And knowing that the defensive guys, they're coming after the ball more than they are the person. They want to knock it free.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here. Down late, tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. This one will probably get away from them.
Takes this for about 6 down inside the 40.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that with that offensive line. I know what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. 11 yards, wary of defense. They're in the mode of trying to burn some clock. Doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of look for second down.
And this is taken in for Washington. 3-touchdown Patterson wins. And the Commanders are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the 4th quarter after that one, CD. And he looked right off the line like he knew that ball was hit for 6 points.
Yeah, I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely play with more confidence because he saw something he could exploit in the defense and he made sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
This one away, and off it goes. Batson not going to risk return, so they'll start at the 25. And now Pitts comes back out onto the field. And a drive that stalled out on fourth didn't. How does that translate here? I would momentum defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride to the offense this go-around. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it second down. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Mariota. That's into the hands of Edwards. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now they got to get to the line. Got a man, it's London. And they'll get this down to the 42. Signs of life in what's been a dormant. Here's 1st and 10. That one thrown away from the pocket. Looking at each other, but the receiver in the area, so no penalty. Yes. Again, Mariota. This one left side, caught by Patterson. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. He's got his man. This is Tate. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Gets this to Ferkser, the tight end. And he'll be marked out at the 20-yard line. Back to the line now. And he'll complete this one to Patterson. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. Throwing, Mariota. And, that's going to wind up incomplete. Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up 4th down. Mariota to throw for it on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it. They'll start on the ground with Gibson. And he'll get this up over the 25 to the 26. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. So a victory here for the Commanders. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly
did. And you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the Commanders, the win moves them a couple games. 100 now at 7 and 5. And they will hit the road next week to take on the New York Giants. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, they fall to 6 and 6 now on the campaign. And the beam next week as they host the Pittsburgh Steelers. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
She-Rag got me.
Today, from MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, it's Week 12 of the NFL on eSports. The New York Jets taking on the Chicago Bears.
From the stadium that held 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Today, it's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we've got a good one in store between the Chicago Bears and the New York Jets. Again, everyone, with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Jets ball club. They've been playing well, really well. Winners of 5 of their last 7, but losers last time out. Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Bears, they come in the midst of a pretty bad stretch here. Losers of 5 straight.
So many different reasons teams hit the losing skids, but the best way out of it, something has to happen positive early in the game. The
final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. It'll be the 6'3" QB Trevor Siemian calling the shots, the former Northwestern Wildcat.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
Now a play fake, and it's Siemian. And that is incomplete. And, Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. If they're playing a team that's down on its lead now. Loser straight, change how you prepare.
Well, to me, the first thought is, right, take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare. You've got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. Now Siemian. And that nearly an opening drive INT, but it does fall incomplete. Not the way you wanted to start this ball game as it brings up 4th down. The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down at the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about walk down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting it. That's excellent.
We get our first look at this New York Jets offense, really retooled the last couple of seasons. And at the helm under center, second overall pick from 2021 out of BYU, Zach Wilson.
Well, we find out about the game plan and the trust factor, don't we? In this situation, the natural thing is take care, just, get yourself some room and let your punter punt it out of there. But when you really got a QB you can trust, you might want it early and try to create some space.
Trying to find some space to operate, and now the big first down to get away from the end zone.
Well, so much for being backed up against a goal line to start the drive. He gave him and then some. I think the defense really got caught thinking safety, trying to stack the line of scrimmage. And oftentimes, if you can get past the initial grouping, there's a lot of room to run. The defense actually fortunate that didn't go farther.
Shakes off the... In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first team.
They snapped the ball backed up inside their own 10. Now they're backed up even further, and they can thank their coverage for that. They called the zone, and they were aggressive enough to deny an early window, and that gave them to get to the pocket.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the first down sack. Wilson. Here's a screen for Robinson. And they'll mark him down right around just shy of the 10. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. Here's Wilson. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this. A 5-yard off and run with it as he's able to... It's Robinson. Check in on the numbers last week for Robinson. 15 carries, 63 yards, and a touchdown.
His 8th touchdown on the ground last week, and most guys I know, they want to get into round numbers. So, 10 is really the goal. And this is one sport where being selfish and scoring touchdowns is a good thing. Look for he and the offense to try and get him in there at least twice in this game.
6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. And this one almost intercepted. Not or nearly an opening drive, INT. They go play action now. Wilson. He'll air this one at Davis. And that's going to be incomplete. Trying to dot, but it's 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight and looking at 3rd and 10. Complete. That's Hall. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, from their point of view, this game could not be starting out much better, could it? On defense, and now they're moving it crisply on offense.
Crisply, I like that.
Like that?
Yeah, moving it very, very well. Looks like the defense on their heels a little bit. You put a score in here, long way to go, but you're right, that's a heck of a start.
Yeah, and I think this is where the play caller is looking and saying, grab that play and just finish them off right now, because I think they'd love to gain that big advantage early.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. That's at 6-4 now on the year. They were losing time back in the win column, but obviously not scared of them.
Yeah, always tough to roam. But something you do these types and carry that into the contest.
The Jet passing game in rhythm. They've got another first. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. And they get up now with 13-yard line.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Now a second throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Here's Wilson to throw. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up in conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with fourth down.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up.
So Wilson runs off, and now they will go to the man they call Greg the Leg, Greg Zuerlein. Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and the Jets hit the board. So field goal maybe doesn't whip this crowd into a frenzy, but I think that they will take the early lead.
There's no doubt about it. They will always take the early lead, and maybe that celebration comes later if they play well and they can break things open. But right now, this is all about letting the offense just get settled in.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
He says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs. If you have to punt then, position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that. This time they want to string together a nice drive themselves out.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 9 catches, 83 yards.
And he's able to pull that last pass in, but this is usually a pretty tough unit to try and maneuver against. They're the top 10 in the league against the pass, and you and I both know there's not much between 1 and 10.
Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
The Jets will bring in a nickel set here as they try to stop this 3rd down. Simeon. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he will have the Bears' first down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7.
And Brandon, from our time in football, where we see additional NFL, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Simeon on 1st down. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. And he's able to knock that one away.
On 2nd down, Montgomery going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
He'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. In there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering the tight end in, maybe a back, just because right now their quarterback's been the last couple of games.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away.
Then we're excellent.
Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their 2nd drive. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left.
More football.
We're only in November. They would be a wild card team, and that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least 1 home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where a 2-game losing streak, so they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's some sharks smelling blood in the water behind them. Wilson, and this one will be taken, spotted right at the 7 yard. And a 3rd and 4 yards here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, here's Hall. And this will enough on 3rd and 5. He only
That time played by the defense. They as well knew where the first down line was, and they didn't let them get anywhere near it.
Here's the Jets punter now, as his first punt will come from inside his own. In the loss last week, as he said, certainly not the greatest of kicks there. This one will be down inside line. Probably be the last play. First down, here's the run with Montgomery. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. 3-0 on EA Sports. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're not doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. So the completion for 6 yards, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get into his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
The tough yards, they run it with their fullback. So here are the Jets now to take over. They were losers to New England a week ago. Now they find themselves in the lead here as they start 1st and 10. And that was just brute strength against brute strength out there.
We often talk about leverage in a game. Offensive line versus defensive line. Who can get lower and create some space? In this case, as you pointed out, the defensive line got it done.
And they went to the fullback dive, not get the first. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Now it's Wilson. They'll set up the screen for Hall. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on 1st down.
Good relatively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut down with little gain.
Down, Wilson, and able to connect with Berrios. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That play might not seem like much yardage-wise, but when you look at it maybe having to go 3 and out and punt the football again, it becomes an important conversion. Now the question, can they keep it going from here?
Robinson up the middle, and nothing much materializing on run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first. Well, he did almost everything right. Excellent coverage, breaks on the football, just unable to haul it in and take it the other way. So he dropped an interception. The key for him now, don't dwell on it. Just move on to the next play.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 to first.
Well, that turned out better than most of the passes he could have thrown on that snap. The coverage downfield was excellent, but the containment close to home left him a backdoor escape, and they paid dearly for not locking up.
Good footwork at the 30. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. Now Wilson. Throw to the right, taken in by Berrios. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. This offense finding its legs. Here's another 1st and 10. This will be caught at about the 5. And it'll be 2nd and a couple. Second down and a run by Robinson. Fighting his way in for a Jets touchdown. James Robinson with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year as his guys are in their lead. So the first drive ended in 3. This time they take it down and punch it in the end zone.
So that first drive felt like they were just gathering knowledge. Didn't enough to kick the field goal on the first one. And the second time they put it all together and got it all the way to the end zone.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. A 10-play drive that time, and it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. The touchdown at Zuerlein. Knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 20 on the touchback. Here's Vince coming back out onto the... It hasn't gone for them, that's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. On those short passes on the perimeter, make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Just stress on your offense.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the 44, Simeon looks for the out route, and it's complete to Kmet. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Many different ways to create space. Play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Simeon's throw on target to James. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Montgomery. It's a 6-yard gain. That'll make it 2nd and 4. Again, they'll go ground with Montgomery. And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect. Read his keys, maybe even get moving the football.
First down following a gain of 3.
I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first downs get there.
They'll try the air now with Simeon. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he'll wind up getting about 6. As that's going to lead us to the 2-minute warning. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. There's Mooney with another catch. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a first down. Now Simeon. And that is caught. Touchdown. Byron Pringle, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Bears are backward. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. And they're back within a field goal. It's 10-7 now. So the drive goes 75 yards, 10 plays. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Makes it at the 7. And able to take it past the 25. And the offense, and we shine the spotlight on the undrafted James Robinson. Second quarter been nice for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. Down with Wilson. He gets it underneath to Hall. And they get him down, but not before they cross the 40-yard line. First play of the drive going for 4 and a first down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live. But if you're going to give defense, it's going to be in a lot of trouble.
And they're going to speed things up here. Throwing again on second down. That ball nearly. The rookie had his hit but couldn't pull it in. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Wilson. Now a leaping catch. He's got it. 39 now. They'll come up on a 1st and 10. That nearly a turnover complete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession. Second down. So line of scrimmage still the 3rd, 2nd and 10. Wilson Sims. Work this down inside the 3rd. The Jets are going to use their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. Now another timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now Wilson on first down. And that is caught. It's Davis. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. And this will be the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Breece Hall as time expires in the first half. And the Jets will extend their lead on the final play of the half. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. But if he would have rushes like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes, because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that, so he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass. It needed to be a very mature play for the 2nd-year quarterback.
Now for the PAT. It's good to make it 17-7. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando. That's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, bye weeks, they're over. We've once again got a full slate of games to get to take you around the NFL. Lastly, let's check on one game for you. And you can see they are quarter. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue. We are underway in the second half. 5. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Had a good first half. They had quarters one. They've got. Back to Robinson now on first down. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the... Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And he's got it across Bear territory.
A lot of times.
On 3rd and 1, Wilson. And he'll complete this one to Berrios. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 37. It's an 11-yard pickup. Thought they'd run it on 3rd and 1. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. It's a 6 pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Handoff now to Robinson. He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. On Robinson, and he's at first before he's taken down at the 27.
I like this focus there because he wasn't thinking about breaking that one big. All he thought about was, I need one. Let's go get that. Ended up picking up 2.
On first down, Wilson. Open man is Uzomah. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Here's Wilson. And he'll find Hall. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. Robinson. And only to about the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Robinson again. And not a whole lot there as they'll get him down at about the 2. This Bears defense trying. This is 3rd and goal. Play now Wilson. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. David Ojabo there to record the 2nd sack of his career.
3rd and goal, they decided to throw for it, but how about the play defensively? Couldn't find anyone open. Left him nowhere to go with the football. Had to absorb the sack.
So Wilson runs off, and now they will go to the man they call Greg the Leg, Greg Zuerlein, from 28 yards out. Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and that will open the lead up now to 20-7. Well, they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
Bears now as they get possession of the 2nd. And their deficit than it was at halftime following the field goal. Montgomery to begin the drive. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat through it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Back to throw, Simeon. Got an open man, it's Pringle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down. Read option, here's Montgomery. And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. Nice chunk there on the front, and it's 2nd and 4.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the first down. It looked like almost a miscommunication defensively because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball. But the assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
On first, Herbert. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half. And that's continuing here.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. How about this? They'll try the option, left side. He'll get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
A throw left side taken in by Kmet. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on 1st and goal. Obviously, they're not where they want to be right now on the script. That, though, that'll trend them in the right direction.
Yeah, a few more like that, they'll be right back in the game. And if they can continue to do that, maybe they'll inspire their defense as well to get.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They'll run with Montgomery. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Now a stoppage here for an injured player, and it's David Montgomery who is struggling a bit. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. The ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. On 2nd down, a run with Herbert. Enforcement's coming as they're going to stop him behind the line. It will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. 3rd and goal. Very possibly 4-down territory. Simeon. That's complete right side to Kmet. Touchdown Bears! Cole Kmet from 4 yards out. And the Bears have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
Their receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Santos now to add the PAT. And at 20-14. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it was all capped off by Cole Kmet with a touchdown catch. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one. Takes it at the 7. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The New York center field. That last touchdown has made it. They're clinging now to this. Jesus, second half, they only have a field goal. This offense needs to kick it into gear.
And right now, I'm looking directly at the field general, at the quarter. He's got to take over right now by word, pump, and then, of course, by deed with his play. My high school coach used to say that all the time. Laddie, take over by word and deed.
And deed means act. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
His running ability has been an extra dimension of their game plan thus far. For once, though, he doesn't create any magic against the front that's prepared for him to try and take off.
They'll run this one right with Robinson. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defense is doing right now, to stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. It's on 3rd down. They've had plenty of success. Aitkins looking for a 9th. This is 3rd and 8. Wilson. That's caught by his tight end, Uzomah. And he is going to have a Jets 1st down as they get the 3rd down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. Got an open man, that's C.J. Uzomah. And he'll be tackled on the midfield at the yard line. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 46. Throwing is Wilson. Quickly into the hands of Mims. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard. Fifth catch of the game for him.
The tight end position has now become you and pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there to block. Nowadays, an integral part of the passing game, and they create such great mismatches that they often become the leading receiver.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Jet first down. Starting to feel a little to me like the air is coming out of the balloon, so to speak, defensively.
They're taking their will from them right now. That's what they're doing. Whatever it's working, they're handling things up front, and it's not just the offensive line. It's everyone. You're seeing the guys on the perimeter blocking downfield and making sure that they're secure. So, yeah, you're exactly right. The air's out of the balloon, and right now they're almost lifeless.
And strong running as he's inside the 10 and down to the 5 yards up on first down. Good gain there on first down and keeps him in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now.
That's to Davis. He's got it. Touchdown, New York. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. The Jets look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is in a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more. Getting the field and getting to a second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
So offense staying on the field. They're going to go for 2. Wilson going to throw for it. And this one's caught. And their fourth quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they go with a pass. There on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball on a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long. Throwing on second down, Simeon. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a first down. Fourth quarter, every drive's so critical, and you figure may only get one more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself in play calling, don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the second touchdown. You got the first one for the second one to even matter.
How about this? They'll try the option. Left side. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. Ahmad Gardner got downhill and stuck him behind the line.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Simeon now to... That's complete to Mooney. And they'll on the other side of midfield.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
And the Jets D, they call on a couple extra defensive backs on third. To throw is Simeon. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's fourth down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Desperation time for Simeon on fourth. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ashton Davis. And the Jets are going to take possession here at their own 33. I guess an interception at this point on fourth down is just as bad as an incomplete pass. Either way, the ball goes over the other side.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in this late in the game, and there's not a whole lot he can do there. And he winds up giving the ball away.
And New York set to take the field. They have to like the position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Wilson leading the Jets up now for a 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. After the interception, here's Wilson. They will find Davis. That's complete. A give left side to Robinson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Wilson now to throw on third down. And he's got a man, Corey Davis. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes. Who can blame them?
It's just me and you. It's just me and you. Mike's 50. Mike's 50. Hey, D-line, let's get in there. Let's get in there.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. 74 yards rushing for him now as he's done it on 19 carries.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So here's in 10 at the 38.
50 to Mike. 50 to Mike.
Robinson with another carry. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play.
Here we go. Here we go.
Robinson up the middle. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Second down and a run by Robinson. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation. Lots of praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
50. Mike 50. Rip left. Rip left.
On the give, here's Robinson. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. It's a pickup of 5, and that should just about wrap this one up. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football
at this point of the game, that means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Well, Charles, the forecast called for rain throughout the entire game, and we got rain throughout the entire game. But these two teams, they had fun getting dirty out there. They love the slop.
Did you trust the forecast ahead of time? Or are you one of those guys that's skeptical about it, or did you trust it?
But when I saw just a big blob of green on the radar, I said, okay, let's trust.
Yeah, and that's why I'm glad you took my advice. Got your notes laminated, because, you know, open-air booth, guys on the field. But let's face it, it's kind of fun to watch these types of games, isn't it?
It is. By the way, how impressive is it that you travel with a laminator? I didn't even know there was a portable laminator.
The things that you learn.
Golly, wise beyond his years. So for the Jets, their playoff chances take an uptick as they move to 7-4. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Minnesota Vikings. Meanwhile, for Chicago, the playoffs look to be out of reach now as they drop to 4-8. And they'll have a tough one at home next week against the Green Bay Packers. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is
today. From GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. It's Week 12 of the NFL on EA Sports.
From one of the loudest venues in the National Football League, you get a look there at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today, it's Week 12 of the NFL season in store between the Los Angeles Rams and the Kansas City Chiefs. Everybody, alongside Charles Davis. As we look at this Chiefs ball club, they have certainly got of late in a row.
The more you win, the more likely you play at home in the postseason, and that can take you deep into January.
And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. Time to get our first look at one of the star faces of the NFL, Patrick Mahomes, and his Kansas offense, standard among NFL offenses since he became the starter in 2018.
But for many, he's the gold standard for quarterbacks in today's NFL.
Coming up here, this deep. Matt Gay now gets ready for the field goal try. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And no, it doesn't get there. Hits the crossbar, bounces back out. He had it online, but it comes up about a rotation short. Chiefs to take over. Their win streak at 6 coming in and counting as they've got the lead right now, beginning this drive 1st and 10. The drive will begin with a run by Edwards-Helaire. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. 2nd and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain, or to take a big shot downfield?
Mahomes throw into the hands here of Hardman. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Good work after the catch, going to net him 23 and a first. Now here's Mahomes. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Looking to throw is Mahomes. He's going to go up top for the end zone. And, oh, that one going to wind up incomplete. Nearly an interception in the end zone. Probably should have been. 3rd down coming up. The Chiefs on 3rd down. They have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. So on 4th down, Mahomes off, Harrison Butker on for the Chiefs field goal. He made his first attempt, this from 45. Butker's kick here is good, and they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. Maybe a little fortunate there. That was leaking a little, maybe leaking a lot, but he got it.
Yeah, he actually was able to make it work. Language, though, right? As he watched that ball, trying to bring it back in, and had just enough to get it done.
At the 20, foul decides against returning it. Back out and set to go for their next timeout. Long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on the sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we to try again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit
closer?
Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost, but less of a field goal attempt for him.
Throw is Perkins. Flush on the run. He'll let this go deep right side. And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll be marked at 6 yards.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to this season has gone on. He's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now Perkins. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Well, Charles, you think about this defense. This week in preparation, you couldn't hide the fact from them that they're facing a team that's lost 7 in a row. You just wonder if they prepared the same way they normally do.
Yeah, that's a great question, because normally that preparation goes into what you do well on defense. What is the best thing that you do going into a game? But in this case, you might want to take all the tendencies and throw them out the window. I would expect them to throw every trick play in the book right out of the gate in order to try and get something established and get things moving.
So now a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And that pass finds Kupp along the sideline. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go, first half. From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. Throwing is Perkins. Buying time to his left. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Bryce Perkins, his first touchdown on the year. And the Rams get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
I think everyone is, don't they? That's a quarter, half a game, a series, whatever. But in the first half in fine style, putting that
time on the clock. Gay on for the 3. It's 13-10. 5 plays there on that drive, and it's capped off by that touchdown. It's Gay to kick this one away. McCole Hardman to return it from his end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The Chiefs going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room. On first down, Mahomes. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. From the 36, Mahomes. He'll find Smith-Schuster again. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in the back-to-back good plays. Have them on the move. Down. Now Mahomes. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now it's Mahomes again. Throwing the out route here, and it's complete to Kelsey. And this is going to be another first down as it's going to be made at the 37. A nice pickup of 17 yards. Now whistles and a time left in the first half.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Butker's kick here is good for this. So we've come upon halftime here in KC with the Chiefs on top. As we'll send you down to Orlando, we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Brandon, bye weeks once again got a full slate of games to get as we take you around the NFL here in Week 12. Lastly, let's check on one game for you. And you can see it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team. Brandon Gaudin.
All right, both teams likely been a closely filled to this point. Fields it right around the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And Charles, some things to like about that for trailing here, but certainly this deficit is... Throwing to start the drive, and that is incomplete here. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. To throw again. Over the middle, but it's incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Back to throw. Perkins. Yeah, this pass broken coverage there on not an easy one to hold on to. The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
Here's Riley Dixon now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. A big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of this. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. The drive starts with a handoff to McKinnon. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
From the 31, Mahomes. He's got it to Hilton. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 10 and a Kansas City first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
On first down now, run with McKinnon. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Edwards-Helaire on the counter. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I don't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration. That one behind the line of scrimmage.
And it looks like we've got a dime defensively. 6 DBs in the game. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And that will be incomplete. That one broken up by Chandon Sullivan. Here's the Chiefs punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And he gets it a kick going toward the sideline. This one angles out of bounds in a good spot in the coffin corner. And they're going to the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field. Absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Beginning of the drive, 1st and 10 coming up for the offense. We'll see how this defense does here in the 3rd quarter. They're going to try the jet sweep. Robinson with it. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Perkins. His throw incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Looking to throw. Perkins. And he will slide to a stop the 1st down. For it, the decision a good one. Picking up the 1st, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
It certainly appears that he's been able to get a read on how they've wanted to contain him in this game. He's seen some places where he can beat them in big spots, and right there, he slides in with ease for the 1st down.
A couple of 1st downs have him to the 40 now on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Perkins. That's complete to his tight end, Higbee. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
A couple of 1st downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
They'll run on 1st down with Akers. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. That'll be caught by Kupp. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. This will be the 8th play of the drive, and it's 3rd and inches. They'll try and run for this with Akers. And he's going to be taken down right at the line.
I think they like this drive. Running game helping out, picking up some. Because remember the last drive they went through.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Perkins. They'll send here to Akers. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 30.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his 1st catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little here in the 2nd half.
A quick throw there going to be batted away at incomplete. Got to get to the 26 for a 1st. This is 3rd down. Looking to throw. Perkins. That's caught left side. It's Higbee, the tight end. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll bring up 4th down.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's not holding him up and preventing him from getting to...
They'll run for it with Akers. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. Sean McVay's gamble does not pay off. And the Chiefs defense comes up with a stop. So an interesting decision at this stage of the game to go for it. You think maybe that missed field goal earlier had anything to do with it?
If it did, I'm really surprised, because usually one miss is not enough to alter your game plan. My only thought is maybe he got hurt, or maybe they just understand that it's not his day for some other reason we don't know right now. But in general situations, you run him back out there and let him have another chance.
Over the middle, hauled in by Smith-Schuster. Mahomes finding Juju there for the Kansas City first. Here comes Edwards-Helaire on the toss right. Oh, he's got a little down. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start.
For a run with McKinnon, 7-yard line. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
And some nice running, going to get him down close to a first down at the Rams 22. They'll look to pick it up, and he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Right? So this is a situation, low to win scrimmage, but it's not him winning. It's the low man who's winning with some force, and they had that to pick up the first down.
Barely picking. They did. Minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. Eluding the pressure right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. From the 16, Mahomes hitting Juju on the slant. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken the 8-yard line. It's to a 1st and goal. It's of 8. It'll become watching the NFL EA Sports. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll run with Edwards-Helaire. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. To throw, it's Mahomes. Caught, Kelsey, left side. They get only a yard there. Now it's 3rd and goal.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Now to throw on the hands of Kelsey. And in for Travis Kelsey with touchdown number 7 on the year. The Chiefs on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. That's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And so they run it in on the two-point try. You know, so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the two-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play for the pass. That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to have people inside? Very difficult. I think what a lot more now, people blitzing the two-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for two. A nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard. L.A. over again on offense. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on fourth down, didn't convert, probably left. To throw on second down. Perkins over the middle and complete to the tight end Higbee. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. So signs of life in what's been a dormant in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Quick throw and the incompletion on first. Now 2nd and 10. Perkins slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage.
Yeah, he hung in there and went through his progressions, but eventually his internal clock went off and told him it was time to make a run for it, and he ends up sliding down with a solid gain.
It's on 3rd down, 5 out of 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun, Perkins. Looking underneath, he's got Akers. And he's going to be taken down right at the 5. And in a two-score game, obviously, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pick. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
On 1st down, Perkins. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Here's a run with Akers on 2nd down. Down to the 30 after a gain of 3. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll go again here with Akers. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. Now, yes, a two-possession time on the clock, so they are turning up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a two-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Perkins. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. So it's a 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Henderson. And all the way down inside the 5. A solid pick sets him up 1st and goal.
Passing game on this drive, and here's one out of the... So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Back to throw. And he's going to back at the 13-yard line. Saunders coming right up there for a loss of knockdown, went in the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll go with Akers here up the middle. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard. A lot of tired bodies on the field, but this is play. 3rd and goal. Oh, Perkins looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like to rest over on the sidelines for a while, but when you're not points...
And oh, it'll be intercepted. They're going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, I feel at this point, this was touchdown or bust. Fortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got you here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this deal. He stood.
To throw on second down. Perkins over the middle. That's hauled in by Kupp. And brought down, but not before reaching.
Let's go now. Panther 60. Panther 60.
Throwing on first down. Perkins. And he wisely will throw that one away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Throwing again. Perkins over the middle, and it's incomplete. They'll look to throw again. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
He certainly isn't looking at the scoreboard out there. Because to me, all about is he analyzing the field and making most of the time left in this game. Deficit's still there, but he's starting to hit them with some big plays.
Ready, break.
Perkins. He'll get this one to Kupp, complete. And they're going to work this down to about... This one came right down to the wire. At CD, they had that one final chance to try to navigate their way into the end zone, but couldn't get it done to avoid the loss.
Yeah, and how about the defense there? Because while they had one final look at the end zone, the defense made sure they knew what they were doing on the left, executed it flawlessly. Flags, because remember, if there's a defensive penalty left in the game that the offense gets, they didn't allow that to happen.
So for the Chiefs, rolling as they move to 9-2 with a win here. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Cincinnati Bengals. Meanwhile, their woes continue as the rolls now to 1-10. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Seahawks in Seattle. So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. The Chiefs victorious here as we say so long from Kansas City.
Lumen Field in Seattle. Week 12 of the NFL. It's the Seattle Vegas Raiders.
Well, no trip to the Northwest would be rain, and we've got a lot of rain falling right now. Town Seattle. NFL season, and we've got a good one in store between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Seattle Seahawks. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you look at this Seahawks team as they get ready here. They come in off the extended break from the bye.
I think it was much needed as well. You play 2.5 months, you're ready for some time off to get set for the home stretch.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Raiders, they come into this one knowing it's been a while since tasting victory. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Can they remember what it was like to win a game in these types of situations? Looking for some.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the second drive of the Las Vegas. The crowd made back-to-back punts.
They want some.
In on the ground with Jacobs, and he'll manage to about 4. It's second down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs, and he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they've put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Here's Jacobs on 10. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
2nd down, and he'll get it down to the. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. Here's the first carry for Kenyon Drake. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line. It's to Devontae Adams. And that'll wind up moving the chain as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 33. Carr now on. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. He's going to get this down near the 25. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. On play action, now Carr. On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr complete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Now Carr. And he'll go underneath here to Drake. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to about the 19. 3 yards all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Carlson able to put this one through. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. And now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their 2nd drive. Coming off every player's friend, the open week from last weekend.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Even if you're coming off of a loss, as they did, the open week is exactly what you need after you kind of get over it a little bit, right? Rest up the mind, rest up the body, get yourself ready to go. And they have to be eager to play again, especially since they lost the last time out.
The one who got in there for the stop. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now is Geno. Open Noah Fant that's in. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now 6 to go. Yeah. This one incomplete. Probably should have been picked. A little nonchalant with the throw to the safety valve, but it's 4th down. Here's Michael Dixon now to punt. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Raiders now to take over. They've dropped 4 straight games coming into this one, remember, but they have the lead here. Now Carr. And Waller taking it in over the middle. Carr finding Waller there for the Vegas first. The start for them near flawless. Defense gets them a 3 and out. 2 quick pass connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball, give them a little momentum, and they're capitalizing off of that. Thanks a lot, guys.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it up and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Now a play fake. Carr. Open man, that's Renfro. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A gain of 32. Pretty good timing. He waited just enough for that post play to develop and laid it right in there.
And you know what a lot of teams do when they decide to throw a post route? Because it's a little bit longer, they max protect. Bring everyone in, keep the tight end in, an extra back to make sure the quarterback has time to deliver the football.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Carr, a handoff here to Drake. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple in there. From the 31, Carr. That'll be checked down to Drake. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the seam. They've got it. First down, the Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there. A nice pickup for a first down.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 10. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. Al Woods. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
I don't know about you, but if I'm the offensive line coach right now, I'm having an absolute fit. This team that they're going against has 3 sacks, yet they're backs coming into this game.
Overlooked them a little.
Scheme. I don't know if they've just gotten fortunate. I have no real great answer for it, but we're seeing something you don't often see.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Al Woods drops him again for the 2nd straight play, and it brings up 4th down. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice. An ambitious effort, but it's well short. And that will keep this a 3-point game. The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field.
And, you know, certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now their division looking really good and looking to be a threat come January.
And are you one of those early holiday shoppers, partner? Are you one of those guys get your list done? Because I think has on their shopping list right now. What's the number 1 goal? Win your division. Number 3, and I think the biggest goal of all, for 1 seed, so you get that first round. You don't have to go anywhere in January and hope.
Now Geno on 1st down. This is the tight end Fant. And the tackle going to be made at the 30.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 38.
To throw again on 2nd down. Smith. And Walker has it. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
And that's good.
Walker now on 1st and 10. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. They follow up the first down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Geno now to throw. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
A field goal helps, but a touchdown gets you the lead. That had to be the message transmitted in the huddle. And they delivered there as that throw is going to keep the drive alive. And even better than that, set them up with a 1st and goal.
Now Smith. And he slings one that's incomplete. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. Now Smith. They'll run the screen with Carson. Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's 3rd down. Now Geno. And it's caught. Now we're going to get a timeout here as it looks like there's a Seahawk injured.
Medical staff takes a look. We'll step aside.
On comes the Seahawk kicker here on 4th down. It's Jason Myers. This is less than just a 19-yard. Myers' kick is good, and that will tie us at 3-3.
So that kick gives them their first point game, CD, and it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on that bigger point. They've struggled with a few drives so far. Out of it, how do you find me? That's what he's searching for now.
Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field.
And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per...
Second and 5 now. Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing now is Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Drake. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it's 2nd down. From the gun, he's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And that'll wind up moving the chain as the tackle's going to be made.
A Raider 1st down. Carr.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. On 1st down, Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Renfro bringing it in over the middle.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Again, it's Carr. And he hits Drake.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Could we get a touchdown in this first half? It's for him. To throw.
Intercepted, but it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down.
To throw. 2nd and 10. Carr. He's got it.
And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Shotgun now for Carr.
And he's got Renfro in the end zone. Touchdown, Raiders.
A great play there with touchdown number 7 on the...
And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
Touchdown gives them a touchdown before they attempt the extra. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this 2nd quarter. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And it is up. And it's good. Our score 10-3 now. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
The Seahawks going to take over now late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room.
On 1st down, Smith. He's got his big tight end, Fant. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Out of the gun, Smith.
Going right back to Fant.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. From the gun on third down, Smith. That's caught over the middle by Fant. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number one.
The Smith's throw into the hands of Fant. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be from here forward. And on the short completion.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Brandon, bye weeks, they're over. We've once again got a full slate of games to get to as we take you around the NFL here in Week 12. Let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a defensive struggle. Which offense can break through in the second half? Find out? Let's hand it over to our broadcast team of Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Seahawk offense set to go to begin this third quarter. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7.
Smith. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. They head to the line facing 3rd and 7, 2nd down. Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down.
When you end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on, and we'll arrive to help.
On 1st and 10, Smith. This is Fant on the short completion.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Smith throwing again.
He'll find his man. That's Freddie Swain.
And he goes down inside the 25. 23 yards, the final tally. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the third quarter.
I mean, trash cans that got kicked over his speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Let's go now. Panther 60. Panther 60.
From the gun, it's Walker.
And not much. Maybe a yard down to the...
Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take, and we'll take a break.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down.
He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
A third down now, and those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
It's taken a offense to get going, a little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really a good drive.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Straight ahead, Walker. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down. Smith now to throw. The quick throw knocked away. Hits. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. To throw is Smith. Oh, it's out. Smith lost it. We talk a lot about setting the tone to start the tone right in the 3rd quarter as well. Really lost a football there in their first drive.
And sometimes we overdo it about halftime adjustments and what teams are going to do. Most of the time, it's just a matter of executing the game plan you brought in. But I'll guarantee you, they didn't draw that play up on the whiteboard at halftime. They're fortunate to retain possession.
Myers' kick is good, and that'll bring him back within 4. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the lock-in, and at least they're able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Let's get the ball back for us.
So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides. Carr going to throw. The throw taken in by Cole. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
On first down, Drake. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. On play action, it's Carr. And he'll look downfield for Waller. And got his man complete. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. An excellent gain, 35 yards.
That's a great job of working the sideline right there. I love how he tracked the football the whole way. Just reached up and pulled it in. Had excellent field presence to understand where he was in order to make that play happen.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Jacobs running. And he is out of bounds, 10-yard line. 3 yards rushing now on 8 carries.
First downs have neither of runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. So not quite a first and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Carr going to leave this for Drake on the draw.
And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? Than that, this guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
The nice move will yield up. That'll be a loss of a 3rd down.
I know the speed is but the key to good rushing is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Where the Seahawk crowd really makes it tough for an offense to communicate. It's 3rd down.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Touchdown Raiders. Davante Adams. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And they are able to add on to their advantage. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field, playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
A good hold in these wet conditions. The point after is up and good, and that pushes the 11. On is the Raider kickoff unit now in this one away.
From the 6. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. And tough to win game. Field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now. As you noted, the field goal, swing it, makes it that much harder on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score.
On 2nd down, it's Walker.
And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett.
And he is going to have a Seahawks 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practice. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Here's Carson. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 50, it's Smith. Completes it to Fant on the right side. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. He's now just 3 yards shy of 197 yards receiving on the contest. And a 1st down. Throwing now is Geno.
This is Fant on the short completion. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. The ground, here's Walker.
And he's going to be close to a 1st down as he gets this to the Raiders 30. With his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters.
This league on EA Sports.
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Throwing is Smith.
And this pass, the contact well there, and now 4th down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Now here's Jason Myers. He gets set for the Seahawk field goal.
This will be spotted at the 37, so it's a 47-yard attempt. Myers' kick is good, and that'll make this an 8-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
So out come the Raiders. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the... On second down at 4, Carr. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Third and 4, and this crowd urging on noise. Carr now to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own.
The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want it to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
They held him in check in the first half, but that's his longest carry of the game right there.
So would this be the definition of fresh legs since he didn't get much done in the first half? Now he has a great opportunity. He's taking full advantage of it.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Smith. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
And that's a much-needed first down right there. Look, they're down by 8. So logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out of this drive. But the way things are going, I don't know if I'd put it in the hands of my defense here. You might not get the ball back at all. So if a 4th down situation comes up, I'm thinking hard about going for it right here and right now.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. This is Carson there. It closed up quickly as he stopped for 2nd down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Here's Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting it.
Perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a play, even though it was complete.
And that almost intercepted. Oh, they would have loved to have their first pick of the game right there, but at least it does get them to 4th down. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. Here's Smith. This is the tight end Fant. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Operating from the gun, Smith. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett.
And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
Geno now to throw. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Chandler Jones, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. And it's never good to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding that they want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. From the gun, here's Smith. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Now we're getting here as it looks a Seahawk injured play.
Well, they come out and take a look at him in a moment.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Now Smith. This is caught. Touchdown! Freddie Swain from 8 yards out.
And there's a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. So needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. Out with the lead if they make a play.
All right, now the Seahawks face a big 2 conversion attempt. Geno's going to throw. And he's got it. Version good, and we are in the 4th. Time to work with on the clock, but they wanted the tie now.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it done. Get the game tied. Now you're has the momentum, and you're staring across the field saying, let's see if you...
17-17 the score. All even to this point as the kick's away.
Taken in at the 3. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
And now here come the Raiders.
No longer have the lead after that last touchdown. All tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense.
They'll run right here with Jacobs. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get stopping behind the line. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. What the converse is, though, one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, the result you end up with.
Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Running from with Drake. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop there. And what I mean by that is they finally were able to relax a little bit because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that 1st down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And it's complete to Adams. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Give him a 1st down, 15 yards that.
In a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through. Match right there.
Seahawk territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Now Carr. And that is caught on the right sideline as the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. On 2nd and 10. Carr. And he'll go underneath here to Drake. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. And the question now, can they get closer on 3rd down? A field goal from here, you're looking at right about a 52-yarder. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's going to have the 1st down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, though, if they didn't get it for it, I never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
First and 10 now from the 30. Once again, it's Jacobs. Cody Barton there to bring him down. After the pickup of 5. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Taking it in over the middle. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 14. 1st down Raiders, Carr to Waller. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Jacobs going to try the middle. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 9-yard line, 2nd and 6. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just 7 in the game. A little over a minute in the kick right in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score? Tell us right on this drive.
On 20, a minute 4 of 3 passes. Now Smith to Disley, the tight end. Only 4 yards, and it's 2nd. 1st down. Smith now to throw. Now there are 3 timeouts as there's 25 ticks remaining on the clock. Smith. Down the 35. And now with 6 seconds remaining, they're going to burn their
quarterback touchdown. I both know this is where you need a quarterback. Cool back. Not just, but to keep the rest of
it's good. We're going to set
any fight all through. No reason to think it won't continue.
In the free football, 4 quarters done, dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
So football first here in the overtime session as we outside the 5. And he's up at 25 and down at the 28. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. I cannot imagine how these players and coaches feel, Charles, because my palms sweating up. First throw of overtime for Carr. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. And bodying him, and now it brings up 3rd down. Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. Here's A.J. Cole now, on for a very important punt here in overtime. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And this is going to hit the goal and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. Here come the Seahawks now, set to take over on offense.
Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points, and now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal, and they get the victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really, really old school guys right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Sticking with Walker on second down.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns completion, and that should get him off the field.
Dixon as he's on to punt for Seattle. And this ball's going to be down now right at the 10-yard line. Good spot.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows them to punt down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field.
Nice pick up.
Right where this set of downs, 10 here to pick up the first down. Call Drake to have the
Terlius throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exact.
First down. Full execute.
Around him, everyone seems to hear you, Lennon said, because he just
2 first down. 42 now, 1st and 10. Here's
pass completed.
So the completion good for 7 there. It'll be 2nd down.
that's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot defensively. How do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to.
And the Seahawk defense gets to him and they bring him down.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been. What else can be said? They have been sensational. Now for them.
How many times do we talk to offensive play a sack as a result of not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been
under pressure. They got him again. Woods. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle it. Demonstrated time and time to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Here's A.J. Cole now. He's been terrific so far. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a out come the Seahawks.
This is a pretty rare situation here, Charles. You get into overtime, neither team coming through with even a field goal on their first drive. So now, sudden death, next score wins.
And now I would say that going at it might be a little bit easier for both teams now because they've eased into overtime. That first series, boy, everything on the line. Now you're just thrown at you. You can make some adjustments, and all you.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Sticking with Walker on second down.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 56 rushing for him now as he was just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Geno. No chance to get away as he goes down. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It'll be their second and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. To try again after the sack. Smith. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Chandler in there again as he pick up sacks on both 1st and 2nd down. Well, Charles, the forecast called for rain throughout the entire game, and we got rain throughout the entire game. But these two teams, they had fun getting dirty out there. They love the slop.
Did you trust the Force guys?
I'm a little
skeptical about it, or did you trust it?
But when I saw just a green on the radar, I said, okay, let's trust.
Yeah, and that's why I'm glad you took my advice. Get your notes laminated, because, you know, open-air booth, that rain can affect us as just the guys on the field. But let's face it, it's games, isn't it?
It is. By the way, how impressive is it that you travel with a laminator? I didn't even know there was a portable laminator.
The things that you learn.
That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
today. From Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California, it's Week 12 of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Jimmy Garoppolo and the San Francisco 49ers taking on Andy Dalton and the New Orleans.
Point at a place that first opened back in 2014 as you get a look at Levi's Stadium here in Santa Clara, California. Today, it's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we've got a good one in store between the New Orleans Saints and the San Francisco 49ers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look.
She-Bag got me.
today. From Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California, it's Week 12 of the NFL on K-Sports. Jimmy Garoppolo and Francisco 49ers. This is Andy Dalton and the New Orleans Saints.
From the host to Super Bowl 50 back in February of 2016, there's a look at the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium, Santa Clara. Today, it's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we've got a good one in store between the New Orleans Saints and the San Francisco 49ers. Again, everyone, Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at the Niners as they enter play here. They come pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games. Meanwhile, for the visiting Saints, they're hitting their stride of late. Winners of 3 of their last 4. Playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Returning from his end zone is Ray McCloud. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. San Francisco readying for their first drive of the game on offense, and in his 9th season in the league, 6 with the 49ers, it's Jimmy Garoppolo at quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. There's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And he'll be brought down here at the 28. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down. Looking to throw. Garoppolo. Got a man. That's Ayuk. Garoppolo to Ayuk. First down for. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. He'll get this to about the 38. The numbers for last week, 17, 93 yards and a score.
Well, to no one's surprise, he gets an early rep right there, and they've been playing their best ball this season as they built this win. That includes the ground game, where he's kept the offense productive and put them in position to win ball games. The question now is, can this defense that he's facing do what others haven't and finally put a stop to this streak?
Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. Is Garoppolo on third down. That link to his receiver, Jennings. And he is going to have the 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
But give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
The drag, that guy can be your safety valve. We saw it right there.
Yeah, and it picked up a first down for them, too.
Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Jet sweep. Garoppolo taps it forward. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on it before he could get much out of it.
Jet sweep. Garoppolo taps it forward. And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line.
A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. One heck of a third down conversion. 33 yards.
All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does, because your thought process is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays. And when they make one against you,
time to regroup. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
He's got exactly what you're looking for, the ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. Throwing now is Garoppolo. And he'll find McLeod on the right side, complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. So Garoppolo off. Coming on is the veteran Robbie Gould for the 49er field goal. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. The kick by Gould is good. And the 49ers take a 3-0 lead. No touchdown there, but if that first drive is any indication, looks like they're going to have a pretty good day passing the football.
I would say confidence would have to be pretty high after that first drive, able to throw it almost at will. You're exactly right. They didn't get the touchdown, but 3 points serves as a nice notice about how this offense is going to move.
Oh, good return up past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. And here come the Saints for their opening drive. They're led out by a 3-time Pro Bowler, owner of over 35,000 passing yards in 11 seasons, the veteran Andy Dalton.
I love his football IQ. I love his ability to have people rally around him. And as he likes to remind me all the time when I get ready to call one of his games, I can run it a little bit too. A nice presence to have on your team.
They begin on the ground with Kamara. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. The numbers there for Kamara from a week ago. 16 carries, 81 yards, and a touchdown.
Sitting 10th in the league in rushing isn't bad, but it's also not as high as where he knows he should be with how talented he is. There's definitely another gear there, and hopefully their game plan gives him an opportunity to hit it and put together one of his best performances of the season.
Dalton's throw taken in by Landry. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Dalton. Over the middle and into the hands.
And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. And just a yard to go here on second down.
From the gun, Dalton looks to throw. Again, he's got that man Landry.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his third completion here opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their ties.
And the top part be finding ways to cut. You can have one basic cut done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Pass rusher extraordinary. Ford that time getting the sack. Well, he was really focused field, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down him.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. D. Ford, 2 plays in a row now that he has gotten in there for the sack, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. So matching field goals on our opening 2 drives.
Yeah, it feels like 2 boxers feeling each other out here in the early going of the game, right? Exchanging some jabs, but none of the heavy stuff just yet.
Each team with a possession, each team with a field goal as the kick is.
Here's McLeod from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
Back out there comes the 49ers off in their second drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. There's Garoppolo to throw.
He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey.
Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey, and he's able to get the first before he's taken down 36.
We ought to come up with a T-shirt and sell it that says no indecision. And we didn't see it on that run, did we? Got his shoulders square, just got right into the line of scrimmage and picked it up.
Absolutely. Picked his lane, went with it, and converted. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. Key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first play. These 2 teams all tied after 1. The Niners on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Now Garoppolo completes it to Jennings.
And he is going to have a Niners first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes in trouble because you might run into a defender.
There they ran into a first down execution. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he can only manage to get a couple. Coming up.
2nd and 8 coming up.
Now to try the option, left side.
And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35.
Really good effort. He does it himself, picks up the first down.
Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, He committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
So after the loss of a yard, push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
Off the option, here's McCaffrey.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. It's 2 for 2 on this drive. They're in for a tough test here, though. 3rd and long. To throw, it's Garoppolo. And able to haul it in is Kittle. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 15-yard line. He will push his way down to about the 14. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Up the gut, McCaffrey. A 6-yard pickup on the ground that time, and that'll make it 3rd and 4 coming up. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And it's complete in the end zone. Touchdown. 49ers. Malik Turner, his 1st touchdown on the year.
And the Niners have taken the lead. Well executed there offensively. Looked a little, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there, how many times they ran.
Robbie Gould on for the extra point. And it's good. That'll make our score 10. That one was an extended drive. 14 plays all told. And the end result for the 49ers, a touchdown. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. Well, the final weekend of November is on us. Boy, can you believe corner always seems to get here quickly. But coming up tonight, we wrap up the holiday weekend with a
They start the ground. Kamara. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 1st down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. With that last effort, he topples the 5,000-yard mark for his career.
And that doesn't place you among the absolute greats that have ever played the game, but it's a significant achievement and a very, very solid career.
A 1st down throw coming for Dalton.
That pass complete to Deontay Hardy.
And that's good for a gain of 6. And it'll be 2nd down. Out of the gun, it's Dalton. And he's got the hook up to Landry. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 41-yard line.
Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 41. To throw here, Dalton. And this will be incomplete. Play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. And Andy Dalton to throw.
He's on the slant.
And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 30.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in good position, 1st and 10. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Dalton operating in the red zone now.
And he's going to be the 16.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Dalton.
This one taken in by Olave.
That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and just a yard. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line especially looked like they were on skates a little bit with it.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
They run. It's Johnson. And he has the 1st down before he's tackled at the 5. They'll run here with Ingram. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. We're 10-3 with 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 2. Nothing up down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. And now to the air, Dalton. And he's got him. It's caught. End zone touchdown, New Orleans. Jarvis Landry, his 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Saints are an extra.
A lot of people might call this sometimes just understanding who you've got and who you're to. Give him an opportunity to go up even when contested. Looks like that one worked out pretty well. The trust factor.
Lots on for the point after. And he'll put it through, and that evens us up at 10 apiece. So that drive, 12 plays in length.
And it's Jarvis Landry who finishes it off with a touchdown reception.
All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away.
The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
On 1st down, Garoppolo. He's got the hook up to McLeod.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
On play action, now Garoppolo. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now a throw here to his running back.
He brought down just shy of the 40.
They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Defender right there with him to ground. And 4th down coming up. It's Garoppolo. That's caught out right by Jennings. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And the Saints will have the football back. Well, you feel the excitement build on those fourth down plays. Defense has to stay out there, but for the offense, when that thing doesn't work out, such disappointment.
It can absolutely beat her defensive guys. If they stop you on fourth down, they are absolutely elevated to their bench.
They're elevated now. Big stop on fourth down. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started.
This drive here probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles's defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
It's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan drive, and they both comes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can do better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Throwing again on second down. Dalton to the right side to Eric Ebron. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Dalton. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now the Saints will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. After the sack on 1st down, Dalton.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get quick.
So we have reached halftime here at a good one. 10-10 is our score as we send you cross-country to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, bye weeks, they're over. We've once again got a full slate of games to get to as we take you around the NFL here in Week 12. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been as tight as we expected. All tied through one half of play. For the call of the second half.
Ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard.
No fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback.
Out come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the third quarter.
Well, the first half very even. I mean, really in all facets, this ball game tied.
They start the second half with Kamara.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's second down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Here's Dalton. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up.
Time to give a little credit here. That was an excellent read by the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh, you're crediting your defense.
Got to credit them on that one. Tried to fool them, right? Tried to trick them. Ran a screen, and they went to it and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up. 3rd down, a shot here for Dalton. And he finds his target, Ebron. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
But when you hit him on the move like that, he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam. Oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. From midfield here, Dalton. Quick slant, that's caught by the 5'11" Landry.
And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And it'll be Dalton again.
He's got room at the 30.
Room here to run.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet. That additional. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
Second down, and it's Kamara again.
And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. A field goal would get him the lead, but that's shooting for as they come up on 3rd down. They'll try and run for Johnson. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
I know people would say it's evolved. Look, I'm a little bit Neanderthal, okay? I love this. No exotic formations, no Mr. Just line up a run ball and pick up the 1st down. I love it.
3rd and short, that's what you're supposed to do. Like you said, old school, smash ball.
Johnson will score. Touchdown, New Orleans.
Look too easy. I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone under preparations that go into a line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other, execute their blocks, is pretty impressive.
Lutz with the extra point, and that makes 17-10 score. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it's David Johnson who provides the capper as he scores on the touchdown run.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return.
Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
The Cisco offense ready to start their next drive. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get this game.
And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there's a 49er who's in some discomfort. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will.
And for the Saints here on 3rd down, an extra defensive back on the field. To throw is Garoppolo. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And he is going to have a 49 out as they're able to get down conversion.
Normally, down and short, you're your tight end over. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
Garoppolo on first down. He's got this complete to Ayuk on the out route. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Throwing on first is Garoppolo. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. They run with McCaffrey off the option.
And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Garoppolo now. This pass to Jennings, and he makes a catch. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, it came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag. Completed it very well.
Off the option, here's McCaffrey.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Second down and right back to McCaffrey.
This carry with the extra effort is going to get him stopped up just shy of the 10. And he's got the down as he gets it to the gain of 4 that time as the drive continues.
How about that there? No frills, no additive, the crazy. Just find first down, a nice run.
So another conversion and goal. Now they'll throw with Garoppolo. And it's caught. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. Garoppolo. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Ray McCloud. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the 49ers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
So a strong drive here to lead off this 3rd quarter. That has them an extra point away from tying things up.
And partner, this is pretty much where they when they were sitting there in the locker room thinking about getting things going to start here in the 3rd quarter. Getting out there, a field goal would have been fine, but going ahead and scoring here, extra point away from tying things up, that's exactly how they drew it up on the board.
Gold with the extra point, and that will 17 all. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The New Orleans offense set to take over. And their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin 1st and 10. This is 2nd and 10.
Dalton now to pass. And the catch made by Johnson. First target, first catch, and a first down.
The tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that will bring up second down. Here's Dalton. Short little throw to Ebron, and he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. So both teams trade touchdowns in the third as we're through 3 quarters of play. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. To throw again on second down. Dalton. The pass caught by Olave. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 31-yard line. The Saints passing game in sync and moving the football. It's a first down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Kamara up the middle. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. Kamara gets it again on second down. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on third down. And Dalton to throw. Got an open man. It's Olave. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 13-yard line. 13 yards down to the 13.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished a nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
A give to Kamara running right. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
How about the job there on the outside? Shed the wide receiver and was able to make the tackle on the perimeter.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Again, it's Kamara. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line. This offense on third down today, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. The kick by Lutz is good. And with that, they take the lead here 20-17. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
The 49ers ready to set up shop again offensively. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 46 ground for him now, that on 15 carries.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Play action, Garoppolo.
And that one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Boy, the pursuit there, terrific from the linebacking core.
Oh, it certainly was, because so many times on an option play, you'll see a linebacker make a beeline for the quarterback and then zip, one cut, and he's grasping at air. But this time, he locked in on him the whole way, took an excellent angle, and his grasp came up with the quarterback.
Throwing is Garoppolo on 3rd down. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Wishnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just at 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. Out onto the field comes New Orleans.
Their defense got the stop, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse them.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it. And the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Despite only needing 1, Dalton to throw.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
He's fine. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. Focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
Dalton, 1st and 10. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. Throwing it in 10. Dalton, short little throw to Ebron.
And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
From the gun, Dalton looks to throw.
They'll get this out to Kamara. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Saints as we get you reset. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Got to figure the rush is going to be fierce again as they come up 2nd and 13. They run it again with Kamara. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, here's Kamara. And this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The kick by Lutz is good. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. Garoppolo and the Niners now. Down 23-17. 1:39 to go. They've won 3 in a row, but they've got work to do if they want to get a 4th in a row as they come up on 1st down. Now Garoppolo.
He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Garoppolo to throw.
That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk. He's got room at the 30.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Boy, he ran free there after the catch as that winds up going for 38.
Well, going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Back to throw, Garoppolo. This one caught by Kittle. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. And this game to the last one, and they moved the ball over 50 yards in 2 plays. That's what they need right now. Get the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock. Just
playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
They come up on a 1st and goal and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and the PAT for the lead. And he can't get a throw away. play. He's taken down. The 49ers moving hastily. They're scurrying to the line.
Meanwhile, Garoppolo's throw complete there to McLeod.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
To throw is Garoppolo. To the end, but it's incomplete. Now Garoppolo, gotta have this one. And that is caught. Touchdown. And they're an extra point away from taking the lead here in the final minute. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused, because they still have some work to do?
Now Gould for the extra point. And they have taken the lead here in this fourth quarter. So that lines up a 7-play drive all told.
And it's capped off by the touchdown and the ever-critical extra point. So it is a 1-point lead here in the final minute of action. From the 6. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Now all the focus shifts over to the Saints, trailing by a point, a little over 30 seconds remaining. And they need about 35 yards to get in range. Dalton.
And that one drops to the ground. Incomplete. Clock stops here just inside of 20 seconds. 19 left. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
Now Dalton. That pass is caught by Hardy. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining.
Here's Dalton.
This for all the marbles. And did he catch it? He did. A touchdown. One of the most improbable finishes in recent history. They've won it on the final throw.
So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very clean game too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a single turnover.
That's so true, and it certainly felt like NFL football at its finest, right? You talk about the highest level for both of these offenses. Neither were taking risks, and both of them aggressively pushing it downfield. I did like, Brandon, how smart they were about going about their. They were high flying, but they took care of the ball.
Yeah, they did. And just keeping it clean in a game like this with all these points, you don't see that very often, even at the highest level. Job well done by both sides.
So for the Saints, the win moves them a couple games over 500 now at 7-5. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Meanwhile, for San Francisco, it's a loss that sets them back in their playoff push as they fall to 6-5. And they will be at home next week to take on the Miami Dolphins.
me. She right got me.